Hello? Is this working? Sounds like it. I'm a minute late. Swear it's not my fault. So I don't really remember where we were last time. We still hadn't gotten the body down, which was very unfortunate. I think we're on day... Okay, we're still only on day 2. I need to figure out how to get my jacket, and basically in so doing also get to a new area. Unfortunately, that requires where is it? Is it this? No, it's this one. And yeah, I still don't have a map, which is really annoying too. I don't really have any particular goals. I think I'd like sort of run out when I ended last week.
Can I help you?
So
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
now we're just trying stuff.
Yes.
It's also probably going to be a while before we level up. So, yeah. I think this guy had some stuff on the lady.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
But I don't really think that he has anything concrete anyway. This guy definitely has something, but fucking got unlucky. I don't think these guys have anything for me. I don't really feel like trying to do the punch out thing. I failed trying to get past the guy while just trying to obey, I think. Oh wait, no, I didn't fail. It's I need this. I need to become a racist, but I don't want to be a racist. And I'm sure there's like a really obvious thing somewhere. Oh, maybe, hold on, what's this?
Droplets of rain fall on the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Do something important? Something murder related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
You want to take a closer look? 130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
7.2. Supercharged.
Supercharged.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down. Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot. It's a bit girly right now. Fit it with some proper off-road components.
It's a bit girly.
Actually, I have a pair at home. Just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet. I need to lay some wiring for the ballast first. Maybe. Yes, definitely maybe.
Probably doesn't trust us with it.
Inside,
Understandably.
you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I don't know if there's anyone I want to radio, but should we try?
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a second. Sylvie Malay. Yes. Hello? Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
Never
You hear
mind.
the call.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Yeah.
In the cabin, you see a set.
There's nothing new here. Where do I go? It's still Tuesday. We have to wait till tomorrow for this to let us through. What did we do last time? I'm trying to remember. I mean, we did a lot of random stuff. We got some more information out of this guy. Maybe I'll talk to this guy.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
No. The thing that's most relevant, in my opinion, to the main story is getting over making the jump. The jump over here to the jacket. Because I think when you make that jump, then you get access to everything else, but like, I failed it and I can't try it again for a while. I want to figure out how to talk to that lady up there, but I don't know how to get up there. I want to get in there, but I already tried everything on this.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all.
I forget which one of these it was,
East,
but
Delta,
one of
Commerce
them
Center.
was the bookshop. And she just told me to leave. And there was another one that was just like creepy.
You hear the same waiting room music, but no one picks up the receiver anymore. Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell.
I could talk to this lady. I don't feel like she's related. The only reason why she might be related is if I'm metagaming and I'm like, alright, the devs put her here for a reason. But as far as my understanding of the story, I don't see any reason to talk to her other than like that she's here. Oh, whatever.
My husband? No, he's not. Excuse me? A bad husband? Do policemen just go around repeating what some kid off the street said?
She doesn't mean to be antagonistic, but she can't help coming off defensive.
Can I give you some friendly advice, Mr. Policeman? Don't listen to kids. No, I don't. I have a good husband. The kind and helpful sort. And he's not missing.
He's totally missing.
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
She gives you a short nod and shifts her attention back to books. Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking.
I'm
The
carrying.
woman before
It's
you.
not a shopping bag. It's like a bag for holding trash. Because we can trade in the recyclables we pick up for money. I've already made a pretty decent amount just doing that.
Just an ordinary wall.
This is forget her name.
Hello again, officers.
Cindy.
Have you come to admire my mural?
We did manage to get into this building. It didn't actually give us that much, which is unfortunate. Oh, what's this? Oh wait, there's a door over here! Holy shit! What's this? It's a book. What kind of book? Okay,
In
sure.
your hands, you hold 16 Days of Coldest April by Yekaterina Dar. The cover image shows a row of concrete apartments above which span a black and white rainbow.
Yeah, I guess it is a trash bag. It's not like the kind of trash bag that you would typically put in your trash can. Think of like a Walmart plastic bag, but used for trash.
Indeed, the book is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead. It would do that in Grad. You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realized, and the type quite small and tightly set. It's nearly 600
That's a
pages
long book.
Real art is dense and difficult. If it didn't feel like you had to wrestle a suicidal bear to get through it, you weren't really reading. The back cover is dominated by a black and white photograph of the author. She can't be much older than her mid-30s in this photograph. And yet, from this cover, the eyes of a sad old woman stare back at you.
What was the point of this? I mean, maybe if I read it, then I get a new idea, a new thought. But only after
Across the
spending
cast
6
list
hours.
depicts a middle-aged man.
What's that? Moss. Nice. It looks like there might actually be something back there, but I can't even interact with this door. Like, you can see... Oh! There's something there! The mouse can click on it, but I'm not allowed back there yet. Okay, balcony maybe? We're not supposed to see this guy till 9 p.m. There's nothing for me to do yet. I can't get up there. What's this door? And this is probably that guy's door. Oh, hey, there's a thing over here.
This door is made of metal.
Yeah, sure. Someone's watching. Who dares watch the police? Okay. Let's try this balcony. I guess I could talk to the lady too, the sleeping lady. This is just Cindy's place.
Give me a moment. I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways. If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world. Ask away, policeman. No one lives there. It's been empty for months. Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there. Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you? Great.
Sure, why
Young
not?
people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans. Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar. I think he studies astrology at the community
Whoa, it's
college.
Elvin. Hi,
Education's
Elvin.
good. I always tell them to study. Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall. The symbol of what now?
Let's go with the simple one.
Ah, all I know about politics is that it's brought us more harm than good. People come and go.
There's one
I don't
behind
keep
you.
an eye on everyone.
She mumbles some kind of a
Okay. She wants me to look in apartment 10. I have no idea what apartment 10 is. Is this apartment
You
10?
hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture.
Ah,
The number on the panel says 10.
this is apartment 10.
Excuse me? Of course not. Oh, come on.
That was smart.
Nice. We're in. Hello? What's this? The mattress, but it's like overturned. Shoes? +1 to indirect modes of tax. What the? What? Huh? Is that a stat? I don't think that's a stat. Baldur's Gate 3 is a pretty good game. I was actually literally playing it before I started the stream. What is this? I don't think there's something called indirect modes of taxation, so... Huh?
The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet?
Oh, these are nice shoes.
Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting your style, draping your flesh in silk and leather, deciding how to present yourself to the world.
Is there a way to disable the emote thing on chat? Because it's blocking messages. I literally can't see the latest message. Why the fuck did they put that there? Fucking stupid YouTube. Oh, whatever.
Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal. Ultra liberal.
I'm gonna U-block it and destroy it. Nice. It worked. It's gone now, forever. Whoever thought that was a good idea was dumb. Wow, wait, that's huge. +3 morale. Yeah, I use block element all the time. You ever go on like news websites that detect you have an ad blocker and they're like, hey, you're blocking our ads. Could you unblock our ads so that we can get money? And I'm like, I'm gonna block your prompt that's telling me I'm blocking ads so I can still read your shit. The ad-driven internet is
My name is Marielle
terrible.
Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
Boy, there are a lot of different keys there. More than 20 at least.
Yeah, it depends on the website. Some websites do the whole freeze frame thing, and that's at that point I just don't go to that website anymore. Some don't, so it still works sometimes.
Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too? Very well, but please make it quick. I need to be back in La Delta in an hour. I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
I need her to help me.
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
Yeah, NoScript also works for those websites. I don't usually run it because it often breaks website functionality. But that's a viable alternative.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
And one of the problems with it is like, if you have it enabled all the time, then you go to a website, stuff is broken, you think the website is broken. You forget that you've got this NoScript thing running, and you're literally breaking the website with your plugin. And then you complain about it later, and then someone's like, but the website's fine. It's just your NoScript. I'm like, oh yeah. That was me. It was my fault.
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall. A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
Snaps her fingers.
The sum must have been puny.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable.
Yeah, that's exactly what I don't want to do, Wahoo. That's so much effort. When all I'm doing is just trying to read a stupid website. So it's simpler for me to just be like, I'm either gonna read it or I'm not. Most of the time I don't bother with block element, but it's useful in situations like this on YouTube where I know I'm gonna be using the site, so I'm just gonna block the things I don't like.
I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
Radio computer.
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both. Of course.
Well, now we know who was in there.
Give me a moment. I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Radio computer wizards. No one is coming. There will be nothing but squalor unless we start killing real estate agents. Jeez. Why is every response like extreme? Even this one, which I think is supposed to be like the moderate response, is like still making a statement. Radio computer
I do
wizards.
like wizards, and people like that in general. They have a lot to tell us about our fates.
She means clairvoyance. Wow, you work hard. Oh, yes, you hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide. Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer.
Oh,
You must have
a
walked
step count.
200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
Hell yeah.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco-Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer. Yeah, you're in the sales business. Shake 'em for shit and then pawn it off. Law officer style.
I kind of want to end this conversation.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself.
That was well timed, Imp. So much more upbeat, you say.
Are you rich? That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
Let's ask Savoir Faire.
Because of the taxes.
Ah, of course.
G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Oh, this is because I've got those shoes on. Probably. So these shoes are the Savoir Faire shoes. The tie I got rid of is the Inland Empire tie. Imagine wearing both.
Every time you wipe your ass, they got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony. One tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here, total tax duties add up to 98% of all your money. What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples? It's all about the tax issue, hustler. No other problem in the world is as pressing as top marginal tax rates. And don't you fucking forget it.
Okay. Well, got that autosave. Did you really think that was educational? Oh, I don't know what this is. I've never noticed this before. How to get in. 98%. I do wonder how it came to that number, don't you? Where is it? Indirect modes of taxation. First, if you have a side bitch ideology cooking somewhere, don't sweat it. Fighting indirect taxation for the Gossamer state is compatible with all creeds. It's cool like that. You're a cool anarchist now. Unless you don't want to be an anarchist. Whatever. Stuff this meal ticket in your eye socket and let's see if we can steal some love back from the robber barons at the customs agency and the banditos at the Insulindian Financial Oversight and Competition Committee. What does this do for me, though? I don't think I can try breaking the door down again, can I? I guess this is probably like one of my least explored areas.
With a missing handle stand.
But I'm also like, I don't want to spend money on a book because I'm poor. But there are probably so many things to look at in here.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden
A map?
inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose.
I would
from
like
the
a
corner.
map.
The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
90 cents?
That old thing? It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps. They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going.
Oh.
Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
I would try, but I'll just buy it.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
So you've got the map now. Which should mean if I go here and look here, oh my god, there's a map. We can actually see where things are now. That's insane. We haven't gotten anywhere out. There's 3 more areas too. So we're still in like chapter 1. Dude, all of these are like not possible. And all of these are like I'm not allowed to do them right now. Everything sucks.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Yeah, whatever. Paranatural literature. Whatever. Can we break down this door?
A heavy door with a missing handle
Oh.
stands before you.
What can I do now? I think I've already tried this, right?
Again, you find
Oh.
yourself looking at that big old window.
It's not time yet.
Yes?
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
This is crazy. Imagine getting this. You need a 16. The max roll you can possibly get is a 12. But on a 12, that's a crit, so you just automatically win it. So you have to go 11 plus 5 to maybe win this.
Again, just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Good one, Titus.
About fucking
It's probably a way
The
up from
door is
here.
closed. Still, the lieutenant, he doesn't like where this is.
And this is the lieutenant's room. This is my room. I don't think he'll follow me in though, will he? Oh, he does.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor, where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
I like this one.
He takes a step toward the door, like he'd like to leave.
This is a door that connects the rooms. This is
A
the
mirror
mirror.
hangs on the bathroom wall. In it,
18.
your face, adorned with the expression.
Alright, 28%. Let's go.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
What can I even do? I don't think there's anything out here. But I want to know how to get up there. It'd also be nice if we could just like call to her from out here, but I don't think like the characters can actually see her. We just see her because of the isometric view. Where do I go? What do I do? I don't know what options I have.
Can I help you? Another thing.
Oh, there's some
Great.
stuff here.
I love those. Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers. It's not strange, it's inconvenient. Who told you that? Fine, yeah, it looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of assholes around here who aren't murderers. If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know, so I can forward them the repair bill. What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business. He wasn't pan-fried, he was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with... Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
Alright, we've got stuff to do in an hour.
Yes?
Stealing? What, you mean stealing from this guy? Also, I don't think I've ever interacted with that thing up there. No, I just stole some money.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you...
Nope. Oh, the sleeping dude. He's not here anymore. I think that was only day 1. He was over here. I think he was in this chair. So, unfortunately, that's not even an option anymore. Maybe he'll show up later? Probably not. I also have not done very much talking to these guys, but all they do is talk like really boring politics, so I think it'll be a waste of time.
Working class drunk. You know what this means, right? Cracked it. All in a good day's work. What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is. Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit.
Oh god.
Do marriages make any sense? Does honor? You're not a filthy
Oh
philosopher.
no.
You're an officer of law. It's time to ace this case and not brood over the reputation.
Dude, even authority is fucking awful.
Later.
Like all of these, every single one of these aspects is like, how can I do something in like this area at the cost of everything else?
Not honorable, recruit. Not honorable at all.
Fucking dumb. Visual calculus? Yeah, you know, you're right. Visual calculus is pretty cool. I'm convinced that even visual calculus will do something fucking stupid at some point, and we just haven't run into it yet. So you may be so absorbed by your mind diorama that you don't notice as crooks steal your pants. Yeah, so it's another distraction type, which isn't the worst, but nothing is free. I don't even like pants. I just don't have any pants I like. There's a difference, okay? I've got these pants, and I've got these pants, and they're both kind of bad. Am I wearing pants right now? I'm wearing shorts. Does that count? I don't like having my bare ass on my chair, because then I have to clean my chair. I've got a Herman Miller Aeron, so it's got a mesh seat, which means, you know, if I'm not wearing anything, then when I sit down, it's probably gonna like get all gross. I don't think I can get
The
anything.
unpromising race pupil returns.
Do we try it? I have 2 HP. It's just I might lose more than 1 HP. Holy shit, it worked! Wait, but there's more than one, right? So you do this, and then
instinct.
Save first? No, fuck save,
A
scum.
solid strike straight in. The man is reeling, gasping for air. All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's lip.
I think this is what I did last time, and it fucked me up, so...
Don't wait. You've only got a millisecond. He's coming to. Time is breaking loose from the stupor. His left hand curls up into a fist. That fighting pose. Watch out. He's expecting the hook.
Oh shit.
The man lands with a dull thump, like a broken down puppet of muscles and sinew. For a moment, he still tries to keep his head up, dazed eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise. To your left is the button.
Let's do it.
As you slam your fist on the button, the man collapses.
Disco Inferno.
His head rolling to the side.
Looks like you're the new measurehead now.
No one is the new measurehead. Let's go before he gets up.
Yep, bye. Wait, there's a box though. What's in the box? Money. I'm rewarded. So I think that opens this door? Hell yeah. Alright. Yo, someplace new. Wait, the door locked behind us? Fuck. The dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. Okay.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks. The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad.
That was
and
17%
even
chance,
Ilmanau.
by the way.
And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol, Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock. are listed
Jamrock.
among the many districts where the imports are being sold. It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Let's do it. 42%.
Look how blurry
Fucking
all the lines
failure.
on these papers are. How unwieldy your own willpower is to yourself. You're like an absurdist Samaran monk, focusing through not focusing. Hermeneutics was almost within your grasp, but now only vague letters float before your eyes. Less meaningful, but aesthetic.
Yo,
more pleasing.
can we actually? Can you deception so hard that you deceive yourself? Can you focus so hard that you're actually not focused?
You're a police officer, not a spiritual healer. You can focus the normal way by turning your attention to something and not letting go.
Alright, buzzkill volition. Wait, I can try again? 58%?
Whatever's hidden
Hell
here
yeah.
is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer. It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
Special whirling borscht.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
Remember, Leo, Everard, all items on the list have the drawer slide.
Okay, what's this? Oh, time's flying. Don't mind me, just taking shit so I can pawn it later. +1 visual calculus? Count me in. What's this?
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
I just got money. I'm not spending it. Yo, we're here.
The tarpaulin cloak is still hanging on the railing.
It's 10 cents. Dude, we are so fucking poor. I don't think you understand. This is all the money I have, and I have to pay like 3 or 4 a day to like have a place to sleep.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips. I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is relaying.
Yeah, he's Omega Hobocop. Oh wait, right, we got the coat, so I can wear it? Spray decor and shivers. Yo, it's strictly better. Does it look better? Honestly, looks like shit. What's shivers anyway? Shivers, shivers, shivers. Might make you seem mad. So another insanity one. Okay. Yeah, I'm literally collecting recycling because I'm that poor. Like this shit right here, this is mine. I'm gonna recycle everything. All of it. Really like how this game forces you to pick each one up individually. Dude, we're so rich after all that though. Wealthiest Hobocop alive. Alright, let's go in here, I guess.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
I don't want to waste time.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera. René looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of René? You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure, as long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
I think René is like the veteran guy that we threw the ball away from. Wait, what's this?
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marche. On. Arrête. Off. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Okay. Considering that they're in the middle of a strike, seeing any moving equipment is probably a really big red flag for them.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk,
the
crane places the container down.
A quiet thunk. That means they didn't notice.
The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled. Moving this container, of course. For this purpose it was built. For this purpose it has acted. And now it will rest.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
It was satisfying. And now we'll get to see what's inside. After I get some money.
Before you stands a cargo container. Just one of many in the yard.
Is this like your thing with that wall again? You do? Because I don't. There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one? You just picked one out because you wanted to interact with a cargo container. We're not here to interact with containers. We are here to get the body down from the tree.
Fine. Actually, I'm gonna knock on it.
No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container.
Okay. Yo, is that money? Getting in here was the best thing ever. I'm getting so much random money. Okay. See ya.
Container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, put the logos on.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along.
How do you burr coffee? Do you mean burn coffee?
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, now belongs to Everard. Everard, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
Well, you could burn the beans by fucking up the roast. I don't think that'll affect most people, though.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you? I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
There's a lot of options. Did he say he's UB?
Oh yes, born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then, too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know
I thought that
there
was a
never
name,
any of
not
that
like
where I
a
come from. No,
people
sir.
group.
Those are just nasty rumors.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Evrard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Evrard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so. Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
This is very pointed.
No, I don't think they killed anyone. Let's better talk about something else. Titus and his boys do good work. I don't want to get them in trouble over a little drinking.
Okay.
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo. I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
I think that's our 8th, right? 8th of the Titus group.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am. Oh, Lizzie, she is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
Oh, it's the gardener. Or the lawyer.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so. And she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years she has.
Law school? Could she be talking about the union fixer? AKA the gardener.
Looks like it.
I'm not sure what a fixer is, but she is a real nice girl. Smart as a whip too. Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht. Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done. Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags. Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana and that weird language and
so there
laughing
actually
together.
is a
He
reason to
doesn't
go
speak
into the
what we
kitchen.
speak. He's from Grad.
Oh wait, no, it's that guy. Yeah, sure, why not?
Sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir. Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys. Oh, Mr. Everett is where he always is. In his office, of course.
Oh, over here. Okay.
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up. Bye-bye now.
That wasn't completely useless. So Everett should be in here. Hey, there's the guy. He's on a typewriter.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
A walrus of a man. That's quite the description.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
Oh, I have a name. It's Harry Dubois, apparently.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
Oh, this chair right here?
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad
Fucking
vibes.
Inland Empire.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions. I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level.
Damn.
Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
You're no Titan of Elysium, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Damn. If only I'd gotten a better volition.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
That was a nice animation right there, for him to sit down.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world.
What? I lost health from sitting in a fucking chair? Insane.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense. It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
I don't know. I don't know if I want to take money from this guy. But, I do kind of need it. Let's ask this question first.
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
Is there anything you'd like to say to me? Or...
No.
Cool? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized novelty check to a cafeteria manager. But, sure, if that's what's cool nowadays. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed.
Oh my god. Just talking to him fucks my health and my morale. I hate everything, man.
Lost and gone.
I know everything, Harry. Right now, I know that you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
-2 is the chair is killing me. Oh, fuck.
God,
yeah.
You're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
Jesus.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this?
Oh
Mr.
my
Dubois?
god! Fucking.
What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
What the fuck? Yeah, apparently, and I was not expecting this at all.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Oh my god.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions. It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Yeah, let me ask about my lost gun. Fucking. All these questions are so shit. Jesus. Here, we'll start with the obvious one.
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values. But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you. Jean-Luc, the cop who bested you in physical combat is here, and he has a little dead body in a tree problem. Namely, he needs it to be taken down. Please extend him this courtesy. You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates, but you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you.
I mean... At least we're making progress, I guess. I wasn't really... I was kind of hoping I wouldn't have to deal with that guy ever again, but... Here we are. This is probably an interesting one.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here. We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez here. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you get that nasty body down from the tree. I'm not a jealous guy.
Wow.
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go. He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
I don't remember this, but I'm just gonna pick it anyway.
Harry! I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
It's hard to say if he really lost his temper, or if this is another one of his tricks. This man almost never angers visibly.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
No, I'm not following
Yes,
that
please,
line.
Harry. Feel free to speak your mind or ask me anything. If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now. This is weird. Not nice weird, but okay.
How about this one?
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help you, like I'm helping you with the body. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me. But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
I'll ask him.
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
The stars aligned into a cosmic frown here. He has your fate decided. Bide your time, however, and let the stars continue their course, and that frown shall turn into a smile. Only if you play along.
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
I mean, I don't think I will, but what the hell?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about. A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
Hey, Hollowed.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you. Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez. Of course, Harry, I understand. But if that's the case, I don't think we'll ever find your gun. Even worse, we won't be able to speak like equals about the murder. Perhaps this was
So
just
much
bad
quid
timing
pro
for
quo
you.
here.
Know that you can always come back to me. I really hope you do. For your sake, my sake, and for your gun's sake too.
Yes, we both understand what you meant.
This may be the only way, he thinks. I won't hold it against you. In fact, we probably should reconsider later.
I don't want to talk about the gun. I've not even looked into the brew yet, so I don't think there's anything to talk about there.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate. Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
That was, Is it a tool? Where's the item? Maybe they just don't show it because you're gonna use it? I don't know. What's this?
Guillaume Le Million.
Oh.
Bad news. Guillaume Le Million did not become a cop. In 38, he went on a tour to the Sinyao province in Safre, where he died of autoerotic asphyxiation. His body was found hanging from a decorative dragon tree in his junior suite, amid drug paraphernalia, unwholesome objects, and the Sylvia Trainer single, Wonderland, skipping in the background. And yes, you can take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s, and also as a warning.
+1 to pain threshold. Okay. I can't actually work on another one. If I were to, though, what would it be? Unwholesome objects, yeah. Who knows what those unwholesome objects could have been?
Yes?
Okay, nothing new here. Oh my god. I'm going to head to the kitchen first. I might run into him anyway because of proximity. Actually, I want to talk to Mañana. And I'm sure everyone else also saw the fight.
So, how'd you like our harbor? It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right, you talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk. The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing? What a thought! Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course. Your dead guy was an enemy combatant. He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts. I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He means a more violent faction could easily take care of such a thing.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
This guy probably has something new to say too.
Went native on the chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in the throat again. Let's talk about our right to work.
Oh, nothing new. That's fine. Oh yeah, let's recycle. Get some money.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the
Yo,
machine.
we got so much money. We're so rich now? Oh, let's talk to the racist. I don't think he's gonna say anything new though.
Looking for something?
Yeah, I need this. Yeah, so if I go here, the kitchen should be open now? Yes, it is. Wait, this is just this guy again. For some reason I thought there was another door in between, but whatever.
Gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence. The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak. Just one word. Sounds quizzical. Then he awaits your answer, with his brow arched.
Boss need more vodka?
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up and then ask for some yourself. Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
I kind of don't want to die, so...
The cook gives you a long, disappointed look, then turns the stove off and seems to wait for you to speak. The mention of mañana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again. They're friends?
Alright, time to go. Actually, let's talk to this guy.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great.
Oh.
Yes.
And I assume I can't get to this door yet.
You see a heavy steel door. The door does not.
Okay. Yeah, I cut off the vodka supply. Classic cop move, TBH. Is the guy here? Oh, wait. Where is he? Maybe these guys saw him?
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't...
Kuno doesn't fucking care, yeah. Fuck Kuno, man. So where's the... whatever head, something head guy? Is he over here? Oh, there he is. Hi.
Do not presume this has drastically altered our race dynamic. Our personal dynamic has changed. Little.
He means very little.
This is an interesting question. I didn't think. Whatever.
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading. The Hardy manlets are on the pay of the company.
Damn, he calls them manlets.
To the union alone. And I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Simonies. Now leave me be. I must luxuriate in the company of my woman. So it was. You bested me in race combat to reach my superior, then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, enemy. I will go and remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
That would mean you're openly showing the people that you're taking the Union's side.
Oh. Wait, that's sneaky. I didn't even think about that aspect.
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it on ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup. Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
Hopefully it doesn't take too long.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Hell yeah.
Ooh, I like men with guns and power. I'm Katya, by the way.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
Is he like ripping the tree branch off or something? Jeez.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno. Then the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
And he's back.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
Jeez.
Farewell, ham sandwich. You are a Union man from now on.
Imagine if we had just gotten the body down ourselves. None of this would have had to happen. So What exactly did he do, I wonder? Oh, he probably fucked up Kuno.
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
By the way, Kipt is a racial slur.
Yeah, let's do it.
Stop choking, Kuno! The faggot, he's got you in a chokehold!
Kuno's not fucking choking. Like fuck you did. Kuno's gonna keep saying Kipt forever now. Kipt. Shit. The fuck did you want anyway? You got your fuck bag down. Now let's talk normal shit. Shoot that shit at Kuno, Pigonaut. Kuno doesn't.
What a special child. All right, let's see. Yeah, that's not happening anytime soon. Which ones of these do I want to level up? Both of these are really rough. I don't need this anymore because I have the cloak now. I'm actually surprised this is even still here. I've got 2 things of interfacing. But I could also level up and get a new slot here, or a thought. Let's do interfacing, I guess. Where is it? Interfacing. Alright, got our body.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
This is insane. He fucking ripped the tree branch off. Can you imagine anybody doing that with their fucking bare hands?
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy. Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
Alright, I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. So field autopsy time. Let's go.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain, from autopsy to cleanup to social work, everything. An honor and a burden attached to your rank once you've proven yourself able, usually after 5 to 8 years of field work. Mine is Lieutenant Detective. You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now,
the lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them. Unfortunately, no. They are better than nothing. Tell you what, I perform the anatomical side of things while you will take notes. That's right.
Alright.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with,
I don't know what this means. Oh well, let's do this one.
That's you.
Oh my god. I mean, this is our name.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says,
KK57-0803.0815.
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi. 57 equals Precinct 57, followed by his date, 0803, and time of arrival, 0815, on the scene. He's indexed the case after himself, not you.
Yeah, fuck it.
And what would that make the alphanumeric?
HDB 41 0803. Help me out with the time of day, anyone? 1111. It's meaningful.
Let's do this one.
Good. Let's go with that.
The lieutenant is quite surprised you managed to come up with an adequate case number.
NA. Next. NA. Roughly 50.
Dry 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
I'm gonna listen to my visual calculus.
He nods.
Besides, 42 is the answer.
Mondial.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Fucky, fucky!
The little monster exclaims. Indeed.
Male.
Pigs can have sex!
I hate those kids
Nor
so
does
much.
he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
We're still going with March 4th. 51. What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
HDB 41 0803 listens, motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
None. At least not after the initial examination. interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop? You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed.
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dogwalkers.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed.
I'm not sure what the significance of this one is.
Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
I have no idea what any of this was about. Why? Nick Feuerbach. I don't think I've even heard that name before.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copy
Why does it
paper
keep wanting me to
tries
try and
answer
remove his boots? I don't even want to get my hands dirty.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color.
That's where his money is? Oh, okay.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else. Patience. After the autopsy, before the body is taken away, there will be a window of opportunity. After the lieutenant has gone to sleep. I hope this has helped you, my liege.
Do we really need the boots? I think that's like one of my quest items, though. Or to get some piece of armor. Alright, we'll do it. It's one of our objectives.
Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with the age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Why touch the corpse's hair? What?
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity. You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
Of course.
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation. Ligature mark.
A small folding knife? Oh.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Yeah, pet the
The
chain
hangman
cutters.
lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
What? Oh. That was just to pet them.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully.
Oh
with
boy.
as much
I
precision.
sense a roll coming.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Oh, fuck.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east. The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there. Steady now, like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose.
+3, okay. 72%. Okay. Oh, we got a 12 too.
The knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow.
Not only did we not fail, we got a crit success.
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls
Fucking
apart
finally.
like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the
Yeah.
dark red ligature mark around it.
So while most games of this style will use like a d20 where a 1 is a crit fail and a 20 is a crit success, this game uses 2 d6s, and crit success is 2 6s and a crit fail is snake eyes. But that was 2 6s, so pretty good.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think this, having multiple dice and adding them up for the sum is probably a better, less RNG heavy solution to like the whole like dice rolling aspect of these kinds of games. Because I mean, you play this is actually a pretty common complaint with Baldur's Gate 3, which is using the classic d20 to roll. People don't like getting the nat 1s or nat 20s. And it's just the straight 5% for each, which means they're not going to be uncommon. They'll happen pretty frequently, especially when you're rolling like hundreds or thousands of times even throughout the course of a campaign.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
And then in that system, if you get advantage or disadvantage and you roll double 20s or double 1s, then you really know, like, yep, that's just got fucking unlucky. But like with a single die, it feels bad. With 2 die, you're like, all right, the world just hates me, or I'm on top of everything, right? Like disadvantaged, but you get 2 nat 20s. That's pretty good. Or with advantage and you get 2 nat 1s. Yep, I probably just deserved that. Double 6s is pretty good. I think I would prefer like double 10s probably, but 6s are definitely a lot more common.
Chest is intact. Normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant. Pelvis intact. Genitalia...
The 6 is like 3%-ish, right? For either the double nat 1 or double nat 6. With a 10, it's a 1%.
Now, let's get out and see.
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
I hate those kids.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Would it even be a wide peepo sad? If it's unremarkable, it would just be like, if anything, it would be like narrow peepo sad or short peepo sad, right?
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long
Unremarkable peepo sad. Perfect.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars. Last item. Hands.
I'm not touching anything.
Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle. I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment. Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next? Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
Oh my god. What the hell is conceptualization again? It's like something stupid, isn't it? High levels, makes you go big, perhaps too big, ostentatious, demanding grand displays. Yeah, fuck that. Nope.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
This body's been hanging there for a week and 2 days, by the way, so yeah.
You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Thanks.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
Unremarkable.
Respiratory system. Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
We can look. I just don't want to touch anything.
No scream. No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
Yep, I don't want to puke on the body.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
I don't know what that means.
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
What is hepatobiliary? Hepatobiliary. Having to do with the liver plus the gallbladder, bile ducts, or bile. Oh, yeah, no. Nope. Let's just say unremarkable.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there?
Let's do it.
Like a toxicology screening? At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request. Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Keep the voila. Hell yeah.
What's next on the list? Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too. Oh, so we inflicted them?
Okay.
So there's a spin-stabilized munition from a Kiel A990 muzzleloader lodged in his lung. I don't think we should mention that. Better not to muddy the waters.
See? These pigs are fucking corrupt.
Why don't you fuck him if you love him so much?
Now, injuries. Head, chest and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
What was this one? Bite marks? Bite marks.
Agreed. Next injury? So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Right. Next? Nothing. Just in case. A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over. Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy. We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath. We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy. I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
Oh, he's gonna see a copy and we omitted the boots.
For processing.
He's thinking, did I miss something? I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Let's try this.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough. His fingernails have turned dark. They're chipped and quite long. There is dirt under them. That's all.
Do you think we missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast. It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags and the Fritz store down at the gates. If they don't know, but only if all else fails.
Fuck are you looking at, being old man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Wanna get fucked?
Only if all else fails.
Kuno looks like he gets around. Knows Martinez. And its fridges too, probably. Or, remember the buttons on that intercom over there? On the side of the building next to the Whirling? One was for Revachol Ice City. Perhaps it's a clue.
Hurry. This is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever we are looking for will become harder to find.
Revachol Ice City, they say. Let's try it. I don't think any of them responded though before.
Old call box with a matrix of push buttons. Silence. No one answers the doorbell. Silence, silent, silent, silence.
Well, I tried. Logic should have also realized that no one responded the last time we
Can
tried
I
ringing
help
it.
you? Yes, yes. For the dead body. You want to put a dead corpse into my fridge, right? Because you haven't taken it away yet, and it must be stinking hard about now. Well, you're not putting it here, rest assured. This is a culinary establishment, not a morgue. You don't have to ask me why you can't store a dead body in my kitchen.
It would only be for...
Lieutenant, you too? You're asking too? No. The answer is no. I will not turn this place into some kind of macabre circus.
Wow. Turn the lieutenant off like he was a busted old radio. He really is the lord of his realm.
Let's go talk to the Frit clerk.
Frit, huh? I'm really not expecting much from this avenue, but whatever.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything. Wow. I didn't know you worked for the Union, sir. Anything else I can do for you? Right behind you. You're joking, right? Okay. It wouldn't even fit, you know.
Now that I'm looking at it, maybe a glass-doored fridge in a public grocery store isn't the best option for storing a corpse.
Okay.
Well, what do we do now? Who has a fridge? Maybe the pawn shop has a fridge? Question mark? Let Kuno have it? No! I hate that kid. It's not even because like I feel like he would fuck up the investigation, which I'm sure he would, but I just hate him.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Traffic? I'm sorry, officer, but I don't drive. Now that I think about it, I do remember hearing a thunderous noise the other night. Some kind of powerful electric vortex hitting the shop, and then moving on.
That sure narrows down our list of suspects.
Jacob Ove, the great tip-top champion, Yes, yes.
Do you think it may have been Jacob Irv who drove over your roof?
It's a logical explanation. I felt within that thunderous crash a soul plunged into chaos.
Fucking. I mean, I guess we have to go talk to Kuno. I hate everything. I hate that every single time we try and get something done, we always have to fall back to the shittiest option.
Fuck does Kuno care? For the fuck imp. Good thing you asked the Kunmeister. Kuno knows a fridge. Perfect for freezing. Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno gets around. Bacon Man's in a rush. But what's in it for the Kuno? What's the return on Kuno's investment?
Kuno's a poor kid from a poor neighborhood.
Fuck.
Say your job is on the line. He'll sympathize. Can't you see his hair is red? The color of social democracy? Just trust me. He'll sympathize.
No,
if he
what?
realizes you could actually lose
I
your
have
job.
to say it? Oh my god.
The fuck are you doing right now? The fuck is this shit?
Don't pay attention to him. Just keep telling yourself.
I can't even like walk away.
It's not that dramatic. We can just send the body to processing.
Kuno's never seen anything so lame. Listen, pig. If you were Kuno, the fuck would you care?
All of these options suck. I'm never getting those boots. Fuck.
You just haven't done it long enough. You need to do it even longer.
Oh my
the Golden
god.
Man is a liar. He can't be trusted, sire. He only wants to humiliate you. No, it's the face blob who's trying to humiliate
What?
you.
Face blob?
Why does he speak like that? Why can't he speak like a normal person?
Oh, my brain.
But you see, Kuno wants for it to decompose. Kuno digs that cadaver shit.
Go fuck off and ask someone else. Kuno's not gonna snitch. He likes corpses.
Why don't we go pester some other kids now?
That's actually not such a bad idea.
Kuno doesn't.
I was thinking like he might have something in here maybe, but I don't know. I've not really been like looking for fridges really. So oh, maybe the nice girl over here will tell me something. Hey, do you know where I can store a body?
Hello again, sir. A fridge? You mean like the ice bear fridge? Man, that's scary.
Ice bear fridge?
Yes, like a bear, but white. There's a fridge below the building in the basement, with red glowing eyes. I went back there once, behind the bookstore. Mum doesn't want me to go there anymore. Not that I want to.
We have a
but it's
good
pretty
reason to
scary.
get into the bookstore now.
Yes. She can be pretty strict. You're right about that. I don't really know what to say. You could try sneaking in. I'm sorry, sir. Anyway.
How do you sneak in? I don't think I get another chance at this right now.
A heavy door with a missing hand.
Yeah, let's just talk to her maybe. Maybe she'll let us in now that we have probable.
You've hurt yourself now. I told you not to mess around back there. What are you even trying to accomplish, you fool? You're only making things worse. Stop it. Be compelled to look at the books. Go to them. A fridge? No, I don't know anything about a fridge. Aren't you interested in books?
For whatever reason, she's lying to you about the fridge. Seems like you have to find your own way to the cellar.
Jesus Christ. How do we get down there?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta. Silence. No one. Silence. Looks like someone. You wait. You ring. All you hear. You ring the doorbell. What an ominous name. Just seeing the words Andro or you hear the same waiting room music. Nothing happens after you. Silence. This button.
Huh. This button looks new.
How do we get in there? Do you know anything about how we can get in there? No? Do you know anything about how we can get in there?
The woman before.
Hey, drunk man, do you know anything about how we can get in there? No? Oh yeah. Wait, I don't want to waste time with these guys. They're such a waste of time, oh my god. We're going all the way this way though, we're no longer like gonna be going into the building, right?
Just an ordinary.
I got some interfacing things. This is... the hell is that? Mirror, sure. A knick-knack stand? I don't even remember what that is. Oh, it's probably by the racist lorry driver. Maybe this girl will tell me something? Help! The body is decomposing! Do you know anything about a fridge?
Give me a moment.
Do you know anything about a fridge?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare? Of course, Detective. Excuse me for implying otherwise.
The RCM does not pick sides in this. I hope it doesn't come off any other way.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt verm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
RCM? Revachol Civilian Militia? Something like that? It's the name for what we are. We're like police, but civilian police.
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things.
Did you now? What sort of borscht is he making? The strike brew. That's a classic. And by turn up the heat, I presume you mean put more alcohol in it? Beyond curious. I will choose to interpret that as you turning the alcohol in the strike brew down. For the sake of our professional
I
relationship.
think that's what I did.
And because I don't like the idea of them any more drunk than they already are. Of course, detective. Should something... Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
Oh wait, do I have another level? What? When did I get another level? I'm certainly not complaining. I want conceptualization so I can hit these two again, but it's also like... they're not very... Conceptualization seems to be making me insane. Yeah, it's 5. What is drama? I mean, I know what drama is, but what does it do for me in this game? Yeah, I think with it being my lowest score, well, volition is also really low. Right, we've got volition at 3 now. Hey, look at that. +1 to my max morale. That's good. How do I get in there? Into this building? Perhaps there's another thing here that I missed before. Maybe I should have leveled up pain threshold just so I could get another shot at this.
A heavy door with a missing handle, only an echo, a hollowed out dark.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
The tracks are as they have ever been. A
Oh,
bit
this
more
again.
worn, perhaps. Fortunately, the street sweeper still hasn't noticed that.
That's plausible. A similar reckless abandon seems to be in evidence.
How do we get in there? Surely it's not something funky like we go somewhere completely different just so that we can unlock the way to get in. Wait. I have the crowbar, but it's not letting me do anything with this, so I guess it doesn't do anything. Wasn't the thing here? Where's Knick-Knack's stand? It's like by the horse statue. Oh, is it the shop? Maybe? Is it this?
You keep coming back. That's good.
The speakers below.
The shine on these sunglasses.
Where is the knickknack stand? I love how useless this fucking map is. Oh, I bet it's inside Frit. Frit? 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 Was it this?
You see several packaged raincoats.
That's savoir faire.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. A colorful display of
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
None of these are the knick-knack stand. Where is the knick-knack stand? Is there something here that I didn't know about? No, that wasn't anything. What if we... maybe there's something in here?
You're back before you attempt to turn the handle. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Persuade the door to open with rhetoric. What the fuck?
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Yeah.
Because what wasn't an option? Are you satisfied, detective?
I just yelled at a door to try and get it to open. It's kind of interesting. I mean, I guess it's probably because I'm playing this at the same time as I'm playing Baldur's Gate. But I'm like, yeah, I mean, I was hoping for the crit roll. But I'm like, with this game, it's always a struggle to find what I need to do next. Baldur's Gate, there's just like too much shit to do. I have like completely opposite problems with each game. How do I get into this building? I fail every time. I know.
Just
anytime it's like, oh yeah, this is something that we can do. Like, nope. Nope, 42%. You're not getting shit. And no chance for rerolls. Until a level up, which is like hours later. Oh, the real estate agent's gone now. Wish I could even go in here, but I can't. Well, let's see. What can I work on at least? Yeah, that's for later. This is Wednesday, so it's tomorrow. We could talk about it. Since I can't get through the door, I think I'm basically stuck on this one, because the lady also isn't giving me any options to like try and convince her.
Hello again, sir.
Or I guess, alternatively, she's giving me many options and none of them are ones I want to take because they require buying a fucking book. I don't want to buy a fucking book.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, a small mountain of colorful board game boxes.
Just brute force the door? I can't. I can't. You want to see what happens when I try and brute force the door? Oh, hey, it's locked.
Before you, covered in dust.
I did buy a map. It's also like a really useless map.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels.
Just don't fail. But what if I already failed?
Biographies of famous people, whoever. This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and
Paranatural. She doesn't like ghosts.
This bookstore is amidst the various books. You find one written by someone named. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid help. It serves platitudes while also telling everyone that traditional
one of those kinds of books,
the kind people don't have access to and which costs more than this book, is garbage and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place. Various paranatural books still litter the shelf.
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
What? What? What does that mean? What? A police store? What the fuck is a police store? What the fuck was that line?
Shelves full of biographies of...
Huh? I just...
Hello again, esteemed officer. And welcome to
I just don't understand what that was about just now.
Hello again, sir.
I don't know what to do. I'm just walking around in circles.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito.
Ask her what if I want to buy a book. Okay, I mean, I still don't think she's gonna actually do anything unless I buy a book.
Hello again, esteemed goodness. You were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Get back there. The books are
But you just told me not to.
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself.
She smiles and nods.
So...
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Sir, I can't have you in...
What the I don't understand it at all.
Shelves full of Shelves filled to the brim with
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out.
Dick Mullen. Sexual crimes.
You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers.
Wait, so what does that mean Disco Elysium is? Is it acknowledging that it itself is a disgrace?
These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
It's exactly like real life. So... Hey, I haven't stolen any shoes yet.
You see, Dick Mullen on the job. Get me Mullen. The stalwart adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the murder in the orchard. The sordid affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the clock tower. The ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's funeral pyre. The murder of Dick Mullen. Oh no, turns out he faked it to solve a case. Shelves filled to the brim with...
Well, that was a nice waste of time. Maybe I can buy a board game.
A small mountain of colorful board game books, an endless variety of source books, law books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Catawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a pick-your-path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books? There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes a fantastique
25 real.
New maps and miniatures.
So expensive.
A sticker on it displays 25 real. That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense. The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring...
Oh, Man from Hjelmdal. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books. Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
All of those sound pretty good to me.
What does it matter? They're all the same.
Oh.
However, the customer is always right, they say.
Yeah, okay.
If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hjelmdalaman, the Man from Hjelmdal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Rows and rows of Hjelmdalamen blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hjelmdal and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hjelmdal, Return to Hjelmdal. And the solipsistic Man from Hjelmdal and the Hjelmdal Man. Maybe 100. Man from Hjelmdal and the sages at the end of the world.
Hjelmdal doesn't sound like a word
from
anymore.
Hjelmdal and the false god. Man from Hjelmdal and the scorched earth. Man from Hjelmdal, the Hjelmdal colonies. Man from Hjelmdal and the swamp beast. Man from Heimdall and the snow crabs. Those snow crabs are worse than they sound. The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdall.
Fuck. Okay.
Nothing of interest.
Of course.
Only silence.
Fucking rolled a 3.
Background pain radiation.
Fail all my rolls, all the time, everywhere, all at once. I bet you I have like gear that helps my pain threshold somewhere. This could have been useful for, actually, well, I nat 20'd on it, or nat 12'd on it, so it doesn't matter. Wow, look, we're wearing the tie again. Is there something that I can do with the tie? Yeah, I got my police jacket back. What I'm surprised that my badge didn't appear when I got this though, so the badge still appears to be at large. I also have a jacket like this. Imagine wearing a tank top and a tie. Isn't that incredible? Look at that. Isn't that amazing? Just need jean shorts? Jeez. Can you imagine? Look, we're so fancy now. Check out that savoir faire. 1 point. I don't know what to do. I have no idea where to go now, or where to like. Yeah, I mean, where do I even begin? It really doesn't help that this map is shit. I mean, they acknowledged that it was shit in the discussion I had when I bought it, but I really wish there just existed a better map. I don't fucking know. Can't even do this one anymore because this was when he was still hanging. It gives you a very basic idea, but like, I tried looking for where this knick-knack stand is and I have no idea where it is. It just tells me it's like kind of over there somewhere, okay? So that tells me it's like kind of over here somewhere, but I don't know, where is there a knick-knack stand? I already tried looking inside the building, there's no knick-knack stand in there. Yeah, just find it. Yeah, okay. I'll get right on that. Excuse me, do you have a knick-knack stand?
Is this a...
It's that little door? Wait, what little door? What little door? You mean this? This is the lorry driver's, this is his lorry.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big...
Unless you meant something else. And when we looked into that, we got a +1 on this. But it doesn't help if you're still like... Yeah. Still locked out of it.
What are wondering, man?
Maybe I just ignore the body and I work with Evrar about whatever. It's certainly not the path I want to go down, but maybe if you're incompetent enough, the game just sort of funnels you into having to cooperate with him.
Race pupil returns. Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront International Capital, which is something your race naivistic communists never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
What's funny is, in the context of this conversation, wouldn't this be even further, like, on the axis of individualism? I'm so individualistic that I'm, like, unique in every way, including my, ideals.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs? Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Measurehead stoically looks to the distance, in silence.
I think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be the really good one.
That will be the...
He will grant us 3 wishes.
Yo.
Your pedomorphic friend has quick wits. A protruding occiput and an indented zygomatic bone.
The lieutenant does not flinch.
You should keep him close. The congenital defect of farsightedness does not render him a complete invalid. He still has the use of his mind.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint. So cool. From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit. What are deaf? They're perfect, like rock star politician and drug addict teacher. Embrace the superstardom you've worked so hard to establish.
I really like this one, but I also kind of want to unlock the new thought, so I don't know. Whatever.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop, Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Baye, badass. With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you.
Some kind of superstar.
In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette.
Okay.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions.
Oh, something about
somewhere
being
important.
moderate now. So we're a rock star. We're a moderate rock star.
It's also about that, but it's also more. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience. It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times. Incrementally. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment. The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Whatever.
Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow? That's right. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revershaw. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier.
Wow, I can zoom in really far. Yeah, actually, let's talk to Evrar. Maybe he's got a fridge I can use. Only, of course, with many more strings attached, I'm sure. Oh, the sound's having issues.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Nothing about a fridge. I guess I'll tell him about this.
I don't know what that means, Harry, but I love it. I love your initiative. Knowing you're out there keeping things running lets me focus on the big picture stuff. Don't even tell me what was going on. Alcoholic brew, stronger, stopped it, strike. I'm just gonna let you surprise me, Harry. Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face. I saw it from my window. Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard? Don't worry, Harry. Between you and me, I'm not a huge fan of his race thing, but the Union did not get where we are today by frowning on eccentricity. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
I guess we'll ask about this one.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this? You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what? I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want.
Wow.
And let's change the subject.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
Oh, he's calling me Harry now.
See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
Well, I don't know what to do about the fridge. Maybe we give up on the fridge and just send the body. That also means giving up on the boots. Seeing as the game has apparently 3 other areas, that might be okay. I didn't get the body down. Measurehead got the body down by literally ripping the tree branch the body was hanging off of with his bare hands off of the tree. Oh, yeah, I guess I am in the waterfront. So 2 more. 1 will be across the bridge and 1 more after that. Even so, I guess what I'm saying is I think there's like a lot more to do, a lot more time. We're only on day 2. So I'll probably give up on the boots for now. That was the only reason I wanted to refrigerate the body anyway.
The man is decomposing visibly now. Every hour, he looks less like a creature and more like a pile of intestines. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Let's do this first, though.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Oh, there's nothing left.
Come back later, Corporal. Amuse yourself with...
If you think so, officer, I'm not going to object. I need a little help for carrying him to the holding pen of my kinema. I'll take it from there.
There go those beautiful enamel boots. May they rest in processing. Oh well, in another lifetime.
Continue working here. The locals, the case, or attend to your own business. I will meet you downstairs in the Whirling in Rags tomorrow morning, 7:30 sharp.
This means Lieutenant Kisuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You're free to do side tasks, and even the main case, though it might be more difficult. If you have nothing to do, read books or sit on the bench on the plaza.
Oh, his car's gone too. He's like gone. Alright. I just leveled up. Also, I'm amused that the tutorial said if you have nothing to do, as if like they expect that to be a possibility. And it very much is. Half-light might be good. And get at that guy. That'll get me some progress in a direction I don't otherwise have any means to. Have anything that gives me plus half-light? Yes, you. Anything that gives me minus half-light? Okay. Maybe we'll get the roll this time.
Looking for something?
83%. Pretty good odds.
Failing the last
Fucking
is so demoralizing and puzzling that you just can't work the rage anymore.
I can't. What the? What am I supposed to do? Okay. If we really have nothing to do, I can always read my where is it? This.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board. It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
We'll just read them all.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct.
Wow,
Overnight,
look, 25
on
minutes just
1202,
passed in a blink of
a
an eye.
graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible, only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class. People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the Next World mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown. The case files do not show you finding the author of the design. The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner,
Wait,
JV, is against
it's been
the
40
removal,
minutes.
citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villa Lobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
I don't know. I don't really have an opinion.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority, and that love truly is possible in the next world for new people, and it is too late for us. No one cares what you believe in, man with the smelly toilet ledger. What do you want to tackle next? Or are we done? Not much has changed in the meanwhile.
I'm gonna smell it.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner. You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls, probably called Fermi Discrete, or Axel, or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet. If you knew it was dunked in the toilet before getting chucked into the trash, why are you sniffing it? Garbage toilet stink is not your fetish, and you know it. Your nose does not fucking like this. Yeah, turns out your nose doesn't like self-indulgent literal shit huffing. Quelle fucking surprise. Come on, no more. The ledger is going back down, away from your nose now.
Oh, yo, we can drink. Wait, we can also smoke, can't we? We've got fucking time. And I've got some money. I also would rather have
that. Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
A colourful display of...
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol... Here you go, mister.
Alright. Now we can go smoke. -1 health. Here we go.
There it is. A brave little army in your pocket. The 1st Smokes platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute, ready to step into fire for you.
But it only said I can use it 3 times. Does that mean every time we use it, we're smoking like 6 or 7 of these?
You picked the best one. This soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for? Light up.
Wait, do we even have a lighter?
Oh yes, Bratan!
Oh god.
Please light up! You need a trooper between your lips right now! Calm your shit down! Go to Pleasureland! Become a genius!
Get a load of this rock and roll cop here, people. Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants. With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. A primal satisfaction.
So we do have a lighter.
Here we go. The lighter's dark green disposable plastic. Safety's off. In your case, the safety is always off. Repercussions? There's a high risk of glory with a mild chance, cool genius. Smoking makes you into an intellectual. Everybody knows that.
So smoking is why tech is an intellectual, I see.
It will help you concentrate a bit. That much is true. Thick, warm smoke gets sucked down into your lungs. Immediately, you feel a warm nostalgia fill your head, body, and soul. A nostalgia for yourself. The man you were in your youth. Johnny Thundercop is back, and he's chill as balls.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a cigarettes button. Cigarettes gives +1 to intellect skills. Logic, rhetoric, conceptualization, visual calculus, encyclopedia.
So that gave me +1 to everything here. Wow, 6 visual calculus. Amazing. That's really strong. But it comes at a pretty significant cost too, because I don't have that much health. Alright. It's time to face the mirror. Face our fears. I don't think anything I'm wearing is minus interfacing. And I think the gloves are the only thing I have that is plus interfacing. Yep.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with...
Oh, I need the chain cutters.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression. The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place.
Never fucking lucky.
You know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
Don't know what else to say. Never fucking lucky. I guess we can also go to the pawn shop and get rid of some shit, get some money back. Probably should have done that before, when I actually visited there earlier. I haven't exactly picked up anything new since then.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with... Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
What? The handkerchief sells for a lot, huh? Wait, no, this is Renee's thing.
Another time, perhaps.
Yeah, now that we've got time, I can actually talk to that guy too.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabiner do for you?
Let's do it. 8%.
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume Le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed. You'll get to it. Don't worry.
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday. It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee. No one. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me. Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Tear is the recycling that I've been collecting. Hell yeah.
I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Yes, yes, yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard boost now?
He is not going to become an entrepreneur.
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Yes, yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my
Alright,
senses sharp.
time to try rolling again.
Still, all you see is an old soldier
Never
who's
lucky.
using to replace his uniform with a civilian attire.
I did get lucky the one time against Measurehead, and that was actually a pretty significant
Anything
win.
else I can assist you with, officer?
Shouldn't have thrown the bull. Hey man, at that point in the game, I was still like just doing whatever seemed the craziest thing.
Whoa, what have we here?
Oh no.
A bridge with loose nails and rot-infested wood that creaks in the wind. A construction code violation if there ever was one.
That's the sort of thing that visual calculus will like make you waste time on, I guess.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Why, yes I am. The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why? Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
She makes a point of being unromantic about it.
Yo, wait, I like both of these, Sleek Fish or Dolores. I don't know, they're both pretty good. Let's try Dolores.
Why Dolores? Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you for the suggestion. It's a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business. My sloop, I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby. Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around? Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou. I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
She's referring to Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage.
No matter whose it is, a motor carriage is just a tool. You need it to do your job, as I do mine. It's just a means of getting where you need to go.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich. You have the guns and the ammo. Take this Clausen fiend down.
Oh my, the E word. You mean to say that it's a symbol of conspicuous consumption? That I'm a member of the ruling class? Then what does that say? Does it say docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A? 33A? This old proletarian haunt here. As I said, plenty of people drive boats, of all social strata.
I mean, 42%, we gotta go for it, right? Nope.
She takes a sip.
Okay. Of course.
Nothing happens for quite a while. It doesn't.
My, it's as if there's a tiny spinner on the side of his head and he's reeling thoughts out. Of course.
Your hand tires from making the motion.
I can see your hand is getting tired now. There is no need to continue. No one is keeping score.
I lost morale for that.
Your marbles on glass, dear. Don't worry. Oh no.
That was
Officer,
also
I am so
a lot
sorry
of
for
time.
the whole Pierce situation. Of course, you have my full cooperation and the cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
There was actually something here. Was it this? I think this was like asking her for money though. So maybe not.
You're back.
Actually,
Good.
She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say.
Of course, Detective. You can always drop by later, should something come up. Now, what else can I do for you?
imagine just standing on a boat all day or the entire day. It's like what she's literally doing.
Hello again, officers.
Wait, she said officers, but I'm by myself. Also, I just remembered, what's his face? I have a thing to do at 9, so I should maybe like hang out over here. It might depend on the room transition for like stuff to happen, so I'll hang out here and then read my case files.
It's the ledger you found in the track. Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse, handwritten logs on dozens of Yes, a title, one might say even. One that draws arson, petty theft. You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself. It takes about half an hour to piece one together. You, AKA Leslie and Burke, AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk, is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable. Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man, and you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration. The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression. Threatening fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years. It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of perdition. And what is Leslie doing? Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. You're drunk out of your mind on potent Pilsner. You slammed the hardened plastic board in his face. Then you proceed to beat him unconscious with it.
Jeez, okay.
In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. Kill them. They broke it. He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore. Can't get out of his apartment. An invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved.
That's one way to solve a case, I guess.
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one?
Hell yeah.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape. That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead. Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next? Don't worry. One day you may still catch the man with the square gun.
Oh, so that one wasn't solved. Okay.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it. Yes, as you've said here, insufferable rock and roll assholes. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it was. They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual. Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved. No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next? Murder. Tum tum tum. At the hookah parlor.
Tum tum
was a
tum.
case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead. Of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor. Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner J.M., only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor. Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve. Was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills.
Joseph Mills' initials are also JM, so he and his partner are both JM. Did he have a partner?
Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had. No, he was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard.
Aches.
Really rapey. Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about. Okay, So the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day. No, it's soot and water vapor. It doesn't do anything. Yeah, so anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there, only client that day. In perfect health too. Some kind of movie producer. No one enters, no one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be? Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin, movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Table's low, heavy, really sharp edge. See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
Jeez.
Yeah, he liked his hookah. Stephen was his name. Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was murder at the hookah parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed, piecing it together. Next. Not much has changed in...
Oh, that's all the case files. And we got some decent DXP out of it, for what it's worth. It's not quite 9 yet. I think it has to be 9. Yeah. Not quite that late yet, so I have to find a way to waste time for 18 minutes.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Ooh. Alright, 28%.
Because you see it.
We got it! Finally got some good luck!
Look at it. The shadows, the colors. All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this, the uncontested pinnacle of wallcraft, color peeled from the very face of God. O Wall Father. Absolutely. Now you just need the materials. Cindy the Skull has a paintbrush and paint. Talk to her. Yes, great thinking. Go talk to her. The wall will be waiting.
Yeah, and Kim isn't here, so this is perfect. It's exactly the kind of shit that I would get up to, that I can get up to while I'm by myself.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
What for?
Well, if it's for art. But what kind of art are we talking about? Sounds like you're just about to live out your self-pity, not make a statement. I can't have shit art on my conscience. Yeah, not gonna hold my breath, Piggy. You look like you'd suck. Everything really.
Yo, can we do conceptualization again?
They do say the painter always paints his own portrait.
That's pretty fucked up. Even for you, piggo. You're a real sad sack. You know that? Go ahead then. Art it up. Just try not to hurt yourself. I'm no self-portrait. Oh, but I'm all out of fuel oil.
You know what you should be able to find in your government-issued vehicle? Red-dyed heavy fuel oil. Are you kidding me? Fuel oil is so much cooler.
What?
No way you're disfiguring that beautiful wall with something as pedestrian as ordinary paint.
Oh, we got a brush, so that's cool. And it has a price associated with it. We failed, but we still got the brush, so that's something, right? But I don't know where my vehicle is. Do I even have a vehicle? Kim has a vehicle, but he drove off with it. Kim, he's taking the body back to processing. Maybe the lorry driver will give me some fuel.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Maybe the racist? Also, seems like some of these things are coming back. Not the racist lorry driver, though. And I still don't know where the knick-knack stand is, or if it even exists.
Looking for something?
What's this? Okay. Where you go to become cool? Where do I go to become cool? You mean this guy?
Everything's still cool here, officer. Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? Very cool.
I already tried looking at all of these.
Shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer.
Unless it's like buried behind another option somewhere.
The speakers below are bank.
I mean, maybe it is actually.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep saving that economy.
+2 to half-light.
You find your hands deep. The box smells like cat piss.
Economical, but also trendy. Look for the shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer.
These are all boring.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material.
The speakers below are banged up and
Oh, I know who I can talk to. I can talk to the old lady. She's got like her whole family story or whatever. Oh, there's a bunch of people here now, but I can't interact with any of them. Oh, is it time? Can I do this now?
again. You find yourself looking
It's not time yet.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again. Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae. Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but...
Oh, yeah. Here comes the interesting.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast. Hence, it's named the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering it with us, officer. Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping. Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind her glasses.
I suppose I have something of a personal connection to the Insulindian phasmid. All scientists have their little hobby horses. Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years, centuries even. Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie. Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special. Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure. Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise. It's really just a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Yo, let's do it.
You're an enthusiast.
Just kidding.
But you're still an idiot.
Sorry, sweetie. I can't get into that just now. Gart did say he could deliver a telegram for me earlier, and I should really notify our house sitter about our delay.
Oh no, she's making
Oh, come on.
excuses. You're not interested enough to talk cryptids with.
Can I help you? Another thing. Yes?
The man ponders his cooking utensils. You see a heavy... The door does the cobalt blue surface. Old cobalt paint. Rough on the fingers. It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older. The door...
Just trying to waste time, but time isn't passing. I need 4 minutes to pass. Come on. Oh, yo, now that Kim isn't here?
The door is closed. This door can open. Still, you should punch a fucking hole in it.
Jesus Christ. Now that Kim isn't here. I can't afford it. I'm gonna have to pay fucking damages.
The murmur in your ears recedes slowly. Your breathing normalizes. Still, you should punch a fucking hole in it. That felt good. Everyone is a whore. Now punch a hole in the door.
Shit.
You slam your fist into the vinyl. It does not produce a hole. The door sits sturdily in the frame, and your fist hurts.
Jesus,
this is all a very good, normal thing to do. This door can... Still, you should punch a fucking hole in it.
Oh, fuck, I can't.
You slam your fist into the vinyl. It does not produce.
I bet if you punch it enough
The
times,
door
it actually
sits
does
steadily in
break
the
it,
frame,
though.
And your fist hurts.
Shit. Like, yeah.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Alright, I need 2 more minutes. 2 minutes without breaking a fucking hole in a door.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
My toe!
There is a hollow, saddened ring as you kick the Levantourier mail collection box. It sounds betrayed, in disbelief even.
Oh shit!
Your toe has suffered damage. It hurts. Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter. Kudos.
Yo, I'm down for this one, actually. I totally want this one.
The lights are so pretty when it gets. Crime fiction is about murders or burglary. And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him. You don't look much like a policeman. Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen. What's that mean? And everything's better now, sir? Why is that? Oh, okay. I shouldn't have said that thing about Dick Mullen. More about books, maybe?
I'm leaving. I've got the time. That was actually a lot more time spent than I thought. Alright, let's go talk to this guy. There he is. Finally found him.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds. It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight.
Beautiful. So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
Hell yeah.
Beautiful. I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting. Yeah, it does feel like the end of the week. Such gentle weather. That's why I chose this place. Martinez is special, isn't it? Trust me, you do. That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
he's going to leave you alone again. That's sad. Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
Just look at it. It's a beautiful night. Who's going to stay in on a night like this? We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, alright?
Yo, we got a skill point. That means we can...
And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
We can... Thought? Anti-object task force. Hell yeah, let's go. Who's this guy? Yo, a hat? What is this? Yo, party dragon silk. Wait, hold up. Yo, wait, that's pretty cool. In fact, do away with it. Yo, we're starting to actually look pretty decent, aren't we? Look at that. I mean, the pants could use some work. Yeah, the pants could use some work. Or getting places. And I think this is the first jacket that I've gotten that's like +1/+1, right? Oh no, the RCM patrol cloak is +1/+1. Excuse me. Yes, indeed. Alright, time to put stuff on as the stats dictate. But this is cool. -1 rhetoric, bum brain. Jeez. I only just realized these little blurbs are here for each of the stats. Okay, whatever.
You have acquired the robe. Keep it, officer. It looks good on you.
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason you feel this man is your superior. Superior, but he's not in the command chain.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stability on assignment from Sur la Clé.
Price stability?
I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot. Yes, make it clear you're the one setting the terms here. Yeah, let's fuck with him. Who does he think he is? Assisting you.
Oh, we got it from an atelier in the East Delta Commerce Center. Personally, I think it's a little culturally insensitive, but the material is great. Sadly, the shop is now out of business. That's really all I can tell you about it.
That didn't work at all. What was that? You were supposed to fuck with him, not compliment the decor.
Fucking. Dude, if you play like max out on Half-Life, you're just gonna be beating things up probably.
I'm sorry to say I did, officer. Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
No. I mean, it was so strange. I could barely believe what was happening.
Yeah, basically that.
I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this. I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
Sound familiar? That matches the prints you observed at the scene.
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell. Drummers? Why, no. But then, I don't know what a drummer is supposed to look like. I went back inside.
Yes, back inside. Keep yourself safe from the killing.
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man. All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
Yikes, this is using the racially charged words.
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching. Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add. All I can say is that it was late. No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day. Of course, anything I can do to assist the RCM. The Coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight. Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the Coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here. It is the most important thing. It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability. Take your daily bread, for example. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%. But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%. The Coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet? A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the moral interne. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the Moral Intern's commitment to transparency. Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Intern. What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes. Oh yes, Sur-la-Clé is mega benevolent to its darlings.
What is it about this benevolence that makes you break out in sweat and want to run for the hills?
It's the International Organization for Moralists, hence Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the Coalition. But of course, well, do you value freedom? Do you believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values? Martinez? No. Martinez is something else. Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
Gotta do it.
Is this option D usually the most reasonable answer? Sounds like you're a moralist indeed, my friend. Welcome. Moralism is all about compromise and achieving the achievable.
That was very meta. I love that.
Realistic and level-headed. An ideology for doers. Are you a doer, my friend? It looks to me like you are. Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask? Whatever you wish, officer. Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters. How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in. Au contraire, it's how millions of people end up where they are, meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too. Sorry, who? But I told you, officer, he's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization. Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation. He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes. He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him. I'm just enjoying the view. Listen.
The baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
No, listen. The Insulindian Bay. This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away. My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee. Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue. That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since. It's warm. It's also known for its mandarin trees and dust storms from Supramundi. Kedra's an emerging market, but it still has a long way to go. Maybe that's why my friend's menage decided to emigrate. I'm all ears, officer. I'm sorry to say I did, officer. Because I did it? Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night.
He holds out his hands and blossom.
No. I mean, I was on the balcony. That's when I understood. I should not. I couldn't see their faces well. Let's just say that the labor... I went back in...
Yes, back in...
Officer...
Nothing
the
useful
alarm was
here.
fixed. Well, that's the... Eventually, their shouts died down, and that... You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add. All I can say is that it was late. My watch. Yes, now I remember. It was 30 minutes past...
Oh, hey, that's actually useful. I got something out of doing this line of questioning again.
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day. I'm sorry I couldn't be of more assistance. A moment. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave. It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
Of course. I'm glad I could help. Was there anything else? Of course. I'm glad I...
Okay.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. No one answered.
Ooh. He's already vanished. I literally just stepped outside and he's gone. Alright. Near the end of day 2. Day 3, I'll be able to go into the fishing whatever area. I'm also, at least for now, sticking with my decision of not cooperating with what's-his-face, Evrar. It already sucks that I had accepted his money. But admittedly, accepting his money was pretty good. $25 real when I only have, that's more than half of what I have now, so. Since we talked about her, maybe there's a new...
nothing to say to you.
Oh, here we
Why
go.
are you wasting your time? I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes. In the way she stands. In her face. You caught her off guard. Push her some more.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
You set the pace and the topic of these conversations here. Establish that. A man like Easy Leo could have said anything. Do not be restrained, sire.
This is ridiculous, though. One of these two seems good.
legal counsel. Don't make this personal.
A very minor victory.
What are we going to do to you?
You were specifically asked not to say that, and then you said it anyway, you junior delinquent. But you still did.
The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
I got 5 EXP out of it, I'm happy.
Can I help you?
Oh, the cook's gone now. I think tomorrow these guys probably won't be here. I don't think there's anything new though.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Jesus. This seems like a good line though.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just tactics, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already roll on the others, and he's in witness protection.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
This goes without saying, but nonetheless, don't give out his name.
It's like you said, Al. Copper's coming up with this on the spot. There is no witness.
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Yeah. It's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
That means absolutely nothing to me. Sounds like some made-up horse shit.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
You didn't break this wagon fort, but you did manage to rattle the people inside a bit.
I didn't actually ask this. Maybe I should have. I'll just do it.
Arab guy? Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there. Great witness.
Okay, maybe it doesn't feel like this did anything to them, but they have to be fretting a little. Everyone is afraid of witnesses. Witness is a scary word.
I've got nothing to say.
Well, do we just call it a day then?
A mirror hangs on the bath.
Is there anything I can do? Just want to, like... Oh, wait, I can do stuff with that already? Shit, okay. Wait, is that actually what I'm thinking of? Is it that map wall? Oh, inside the bookstore. I bet the bookstore is not open right now, but I'll walk over and try it. Map wall interfacing. Interfacing means I want these gloves on. I don't think anything else really matters. Okay. We'll do that one, and then I think we'll call it a day there. To the bookshop. I love the disco ball. It's probably closed. Damn, it is closed.
An old call. You hear the same. You ring the doorbell. What an ominous name. Just seeing the words, and all you hear. You ring the door. You wait. Looks like someone. Silence. Silence. Nothing happened. Silence. This button.
Dude, that lady has been up there literally all day, since daybreak till dusk. Just standing out there having a smoke. She probably won't have lungs tomorrow. Alright. Oh hey, the window's fixed too. Wait, no it's not.
The window stands broken in its... You see some lights shimmering outside, but it's difficult to make out. The fan stands still. The lights are on.
Hey, I didn't die that
The fan
time.
stands still. The lights are off again.
Alright.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Alright. There we go then. To sleep.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Are we gonna hear from the
Here
monkey
we are
brain?
again, my broken bird.
Yeah.
Waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No. You have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man. It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way.
Oh.
As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately.
Oh boy.
Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
Now, you're finally thinking about something other than yourself. Let's see how far that'll get you.
Now you've gone off the rails, baby. Now you're stuck sitting here by the tracks. admiring the wreck around you. You just can't help it, looking at yourself. The sum total of your accomplishments. You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people, really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
Oh,
These dream
baby
sequences are
boy,
so weird.
You're already in the other place. There's no nourishment for you tonight. Maybe tomorrow.
Maybe if you know, like, took a lot of drugs before you go to sleep, that'd do the trick. Maybe if you cracked the damn thing, then you'd feel satisfied and tired, holding the picture puzzle in your hands, complete. Maybe if you weren't so hard on yourself.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Cool. Did you know sleeping accommodation is a thing? That one actually has a person in it. Can I do this?
A mirror hangs on the
Damn it.
bathroom wall.
Cannot. Alright. I think this is actually a pretty good place to call it for today too. So yeah, thanks for hanging out. I'll be back sometime next week to play more. In the meantime, hope you all have a good day, good evening, and see you later.